Do you think you can get those parts to work?
Yes.
Good. You're back. Be the one who moves, not the one who is moved.
After your victory over the Witness, civilians have been volunteering in droves. Unfortunately, they're not battle-hardened enough to hold this sector yet, but they're looking to you for inspiration. Show them what a lone Guardian can do.
You're up, Guardian. Let's clear this sector as quickly as possible.
With any luck, we'll be long gone before major reinforcements arrive.
and both collect.
I take it you've been sitting in on the Vanguard briefings on the anomaly?
We need a centralized city government, now more than ever.
Room 207. Warlock Tower. Yes. Receive whenever you need me again, Guardian.
Eververse has the goods. Take as long as you like. I can wait. Anything you want? It's easy math, Guardian. You got the silver, Eververse has the goods. Don't know where my uncle finds these things. Looking for anything special? Our inventory is stocked, so no rush. Sure. Rhythmic physical expressions won't win a fight, but they feel good. And feeling good is better than not.
Once, these cells were kept by Oryx. He imprisoned defeated enemies and discarded progeny to be stripped for chitin and repurposed into something useful. Now this prison is occupied by the Taken, and Xivu Arath's hive come to bring the war to them.
No matter how we slice it, Xivu Arath gains power from fighting. We're in a poor position to start, but we can minimize what she gains. Be efficient. Strike fast. Disrupt her ritual before it can gain traction. Ignore her. Loyal tides in battle, not only victory. Cut them short. I see Zibu Arat's ritual precedes pace. If you reach beyond your own prison.
So it does. And I see you are familiar with the art of fighting our god of war. You cut her battle short, blunt, but respectable. I have in my time done the same.
Taken enough walls. After the Hive are already inside, that's not linked. They're up to something. Hive or Dread, doesn't matter. Take them down while they're off balance.
Why this would be. do see why she likes you.
Nothing more than pockets of battle here. You must keep going deeper still.
Deepest part of this person has seen the most death, the most suffering.
If you cannot bring yourself to provide something useful, then quiet.
The Dreadnought was made after my memory. But I understand the flow of energy here. You're running out of time.
And the ritual between them. The hilt of the Worldbreaker. The relic of a brother's sword. Zebu Aram would cleave the Dreadnought from my throne. We need that hilt. Guardian, get shooting.
Found
stepped into the gap.
This is not my taking, neither my slaying. To arms.
You have no authority here. What matters is that taking it down won't empower Xivu Arath, right? Then we cut the chatter. Sword is still in the Dreadnought, but everything else is fine. She will not soon be able to try again. For now, we have won. And we have Willbreaker's hilt. What about Oryx? He's secure, discontented, but held fast. I trust you. Do you hear him? Do you hear him intervening any further? He is secure.
That doesn't look good. It must have been hundreds of years old. From before the Traveler, maybe.
Eververse trades in goods we feel enhance the Guardian of Germany.
Okay guys, I hope you're doing well, and in today's video, I want to warn all the cheaters in advance, the Cronus Wallach, Mbot players, Roji, Libby. Get ready to put on your best bulletproof vest, but not a bulletproof vest with Kevlar plates, a bulletproof vest with vibranium plates made in Ambamamanda Panda. The same material that was used to make Captain America's shield, because I'm about to exterminate you, you bunch of dirty Zephyrs that you are. But before proceeding to exterminate you in the rules of the art, I wanted to talk to you, my brothers, about the concepts of merit and honor in video games. Because unfortunately, guys, we live in a world where these concepts are increasingly rare, almost non-existent in 2025, as Maximus Decimus Maris model, Commander-in-Chief of the Armies of the North, General of the Phonics Legions, would say. Strength and honor. Strength and honor, but there is no more honor in 2025. Even in the gaming world, there is no more honor. And you know which entity has the least honor, my brothers, in 2025? And I am really sorry to say this because I promised to calm down, but I am sorry. It is once again Uncle Activision. Once again, every year they take us for fools. They have no honor at all. It is a crazy thing. I promise to calm down with Uncle Activision because all the videos I've made on Black Ops 6 are burst videos. These are videos where I shoot what Dr. BD Corny. They're not human beings, they're aliens.
Guys.
It's been a weird December and November, I think. Usually, every single year for the past, like, what?
What's up guys, my name is Ace, and today we're going to be taking a deep look at the lightweight perk in Black Ops 7, because it may not be doing exactly what you think it's doing, based on the description for it. And then of course I do want to see what it is actually doing and how much it helps to see if it's a worthwhile perk, especially with it being a tier 1 perk, which is a very competitive tier. So diving right in, the description for lightweight says, increased movement speed, jump, slide, and dive further, faster recovery time from sliding and diving. So the first thing I wanted to investigate is increased movement speed. What do they mean by movement speed? Is this all movement speeds for everything, like walking, sprinting, aim down sight movement speed? So I went and tested on multiple guns, and here are the results that I found. It turns out lightweight has no impact on your base walking speed or your aim down sight walking speed. It only appears to improve your sprint speed. So I consider that description to be a little bit on the misleading side, because to me, if you say it increases my movement speed, in my eyes that means any form of movement, and I think a lot of people anticipated that that's what this would mean, but it doesn't. It increases your sprint speed. Now, how much of an increase are we seeing here? Based on my tests, a 5% increase, which might seem like a very small value, but when it comes to your movement speeds, that's actually not bad. I've seen it range from about like 3% up to 7%, just off the top of my head, as far as I can remember from some previous Call of Duty games. I know a lot of the older Call of Duty games, you would see up to about a 7% improvement, whereas some more modern ones with a lightweight perk, you'd only see about a 3% improvement. So 5% is somewhere in the middle. It's not amazing, but it's not bad by any means. It definitely is noticeable. But the big thing to keep in mind is it's not helping you strafe in a gunfight. It's not helping you walk any faster. It's only helping your sprint speed. But of course, that's just the first element of this. The next thing is jump, slide, and dive further. And with this, it's really difficult to accurately hand test this and get like perfect values for everything. So we're mainly just gonna have to eyeball it here. And I did put them side by side, and I also tested on multiple guns, but I'm just gonna show you one of the guns just to keep things simple and easy to follow. I saw the same results with multiple guns. Let's first have a look at our slide. And as you can see, on the right side with lightweight, you just get that little bit of extra duration to your slide, which allows you to travel a farther distance. Now it's fairly minimal. Pay close attention to when the character's hand comes back onto the gun. You can just see that it happens a short period after on lightweight because you're getting that longer duration out of your slide. So it's definitely helping a little bit there, but honestly, without slowing these clips down, and especially if you weren't looking at them side by side and back to back, realistically, just based on feel, In my experience, at least, it's not super obvious or noticeable. If I did a blind test and I didn't know if I had lightweight on or not, and you let me run around and slide, for instance, I'm not convinced that I'd be able to very confidently say, yes, I have lightweight, or no, I don't have lightweight. Does that mean it's never helping you in any situations? No, not necessarily. I'm sure that little bit can go a long way in certain situations. It's just not a complete, like, night and day difference when looking at them side by side. Then taking a look at the same comparison, but this time with a dive. In this case, all of the timings appear to be the same, so it's not like you get a longer dive duration. However, it does appear that you travel through the air a little bit faster in your dive, so you are able to dive a longer distance. But again, it's another case where in a blind test, I'm not convinced I'd be able to confidently say I have lightweight or I don't have lightweight, but it still may help in some situations. Now, going back to the description, they also mention faster recovery from sliding and diving, and they're not really clear about what recovery means. Some people might read this as your slide to fire or dive to fire time, because that would involve recovering from that action and being able to do the next action, which is firing. Once again, I did test this on multiple guns, but just going to show you on the one. And as we can see here, when it comes to slide to fire time, it's identical with or without lightweight. I fire my gun on the exact same frame, and it turns out it's the exact same case with our dive to fire time. So this part talking about recovery has nothing to do with slide to fire or dive to fire times. Those can be impacted using rear grip attachments. So what does this mean then? Well, the next thing I wanted to test is how quickly can I get back into a sprint, for instance, after performing one of these actions. That seems like it would make sense when it comes to recovery. So testing out sliding, what I did here is I initiated a slide and then immediately just started spamming the sprint button. I didn't perform a slide cancel or anything like that. I'm just spamming sprint to try to get back into a sprint as quickly as possible after initiating a slide. And once again, if you pay close attention to the character model's hand, it does come up a little bit faster on the lightweight side. So that appears to be showing that faster potential recovery. If you want to get out of a slide and get back to sprinting, you can do that faster with lightweight. As for diving, I'm not really seeing as much of a difference here. Especially in real time, I can't see any difference here whatsoever. When going frame by frame, we can compare these two frames here, and you can see technically it's a little bit faster with lightweight. But this one, I think you would be very hard-pressed to ever notice a difference to, and I don't think it would really have any impact on the vast majority of situations where you need to dive and recover. So I'm sure it's doing something there, but I don't think it's enough to really make a difference or justify the use of lightweight for this specific sort of situation. And that's pretty much it. That is going to wrap it up for my breakdown of the lightweight perk. Overall, when it comes to my thoughts on this, first off, it would be nice to see the description be a little more accurate, just because I'm sure many of you guys watching this today thought that increased movement speed meant that it would be increasing your movement speeds across the board, when that's obviously not the case. It's only helping with your sprint speed. As far as the improvement that we are seeing to sprint speed, I think 5% is reasonable. I don't think you want to get too fast with it. I mean, the pace of this game is already really fast, so I'd be very hesitant to making that even faster. And then when it comes to sliding and diving further, as well as recovering from a slide or a dive a little bit faster, honestly, I consider those to be very small bonuses attached to lightweight rather than something that I would want to use lightweight specifically for. If I am using lightweight, it's going to be for that faster sprint speed so I can get from point A to point B a little bit faster, especially...
Lame Truth here, and this is a weird December, isn't it? This has been a weird December and November, I think. Usually, every single year, for the past, 5-6 years now, I post a video a day once Call of Duty comes out. No matter how bad it is, no matter how good it is, I post a video a day and I spend my time on the game and I see what's wrong with it, what's right with it, and everything in between. It's usually way more wrong than right, but regardless, this year is different. I'm sure you've noticed, but the videos have been less than daily. I was posting more videos when Battlefield 6 was new, for example, every other day or so. But this year, I just have no interest whatsoever in Black Ops 7. Just looking at the game makes me feel a combination of nausea and sleepiness. And I can't quite put my finger on it, but there's something about it that just feels incredibly off-putting, wrong. It's like when you walk into a room and you're like, wow, the air feels heavy in here. Turns out 20 years ago, someone got murdered there. You know what I mean? It's kind of like that. That's pretty dark. But regardless, I think I figured out why that is, though. And I've been kind of obsessively doing some research on some stuff. And I think I got it. I genuinely think I have the answer. I found some stuff in true Blame Truth detective fashion that you guys are going to want to see. So without further ado, let's get right on into the meat and potatoes because I got a lot I want to get off my chest. So I guess a good appetizer for you guys is to show you this. I just went into the firing range of Black Ops 7, and to be completely honest, there is something about the gunplay in this game that just feels like shit. And I'm not trying to compare it too much to Battlefield 6, but I have to compare it to Battlefield 6 because that's what I'm playing. The gunplay in Battlefield 6 feels amazing and satisfying and punchy and real. And the only thing I can really describe Black Ops 7 feeling like is it feels like a cartoon. It feels like a bad imitation. Like if I told ChatGPT to make me a military shooter set in the future, this is what it would shit out. And that's going to become relevant later. Like I said, I did a lot of research this video. Bear with me while I get to it all. But as an appetizer, I just want to show you a comparison of the Black Ops 7 gunplay to the Battlefield 6 gunplay. I just think the Black Ops 7 gunplay feels like shit. Treyarch has never been great with their gunplay, if I'm being completely honest. It's always felt a bit too arcadey and too not realistic for my taste. And I'm not saying, like, give me some, you know, Rainbow Six Siege or whatever gunplay, but something like Infinity Ward does, or something like Battlefield 6 did this past iteration, is what I really like in a shooter. It just feels plasticky in Black Ops 7. It feels off. It feels like a caricature. And wouldn't you know it, maybe the algorithm's being extra creepy and listening to me or tracking what I'm doing, but I got a video that follows up on this, and it's not even about the gun feel, it's about the reloading. And I needed to show you this because it compares Black Ops 7 to Modern Warfare 2019, and it is honestly embarrassing. Yeah, on top of the gunplay being shit in first person, the reloading animations are broken and dog shit in third person. And it's not just that. Everything from the menus to the updating requires restarting to the sounds. Like, there's something about Black Ops 7 when I boot it up, it just feels wrong. And I'm going to cover some stuff I found out. I did some research and I found irrefutable proof that something is going on behind the scenes. And I hate being so cryptic, but I have to. There's no way to explain it. You just have to see it. But guys, after a brief word from this video, Speed Cola, I saw it pro this particular year. And I'm not kidding with any of that. There's some Black Ops 7 just feels off. Look at this. So Charlie Intel posted this right here. It is the Circana numbers showing that on console, Call of Duty is still doing very well, despite every hard number that we can actually see. When we can actually see the hard numbers, they're doing terrible. Yet somehow on console, I don't know if it's like the old gen, you know, players like PlayStation 4 and Xbox One players propping up these numbers, but it just doesn't make sense how disappointing Black Ops 7 was, commercially, financially, sales-wise, what have you, to still see so many players on Call of Duty. Again, if I show you the Steam charts numbers, and I get not everyone plays on Steam, but if I show you the Steam chart numbers, which are directly correlated, it's like they can't even break 60,000 concurrent players on any given day and the game just fucking came out. That is just not good. No matter how you slice it, it is not good whatsoever. But the fact that Battlefield 6 outsold Call of Duty so much, like 50 to 60% more, and Call of Duty still has such a stranglehold on the console market is just a little weird. So I started doing some digging. I started just opening my eyes and noticing some things, okay? And this is what I found under Charlie Intel's post. And this could be like a big nothing burger. I just want to show it to you because I found it incredibly fucking odd, and I think you will too. This is recorded directly from my phone several days ago. Let me just walk you through it. So Charlie Intel says, Black Ops 7 and Warzone Season 1 Part 19 Twice Removed is dropping soon. And I checked the comments because that's just what I do on COD News. Most people are saying, dead game. Most people are saying, I'm going to grind it. And by most people, I mean all 13 Black Ops 7 players. But then I see this comment right here, which strikes me as odd. I don't know why it struck me as odd. It just, something seemed off about it. I was hating on the game at first, but it's actually not a bad COD. I'm a fan, to be honest, and they're adding a lot with Season 1. So I see that and I'm like, well, I don't know what that's about, but let's just keep going here. So, you know, more random discourse, yada, 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 but then I see this. Are you seeing what I'm seeing, guys? It is the exact same comment as that other account, but it's a different account. Bit weird, huh? So I click it, and it looks like a genuine account. Like, if I just opened this person's account or whatever, I'd be like, okay, this is just a normal dude. He has Fortnite in his bio or whatever. So maybe it's just a big nothing burger. But I got a little more curious. So I checked Charlie Intel's post about the Black Ops 7 Black Friday sale, which isn't really a sale. And everyone in the comments section here, everyone in the replies is just kind of dogging on them. They're saying this is not a sale. It's like 10% off, 15% off, or whatever. But then I see a comment from that guy Trexler. Basically, your wallet survives, but your enemies won't. I'm like, huh, that's a weird comment. So I click his profile, and again, it looks like a genuine person. I mean, this guy's talking about Bitcoin and crypto and US politics and stuff like that. And again, if I just glanced at this, I wouldn't think anything of it. So I keep going down to see if I can find that comment again. And I'm not seeing anything weird, but I actually missed it until I watched the recording back. It's at the start. It's an entirely different account from Trexler called Moonseeker004, who says the exact same thing. Basically, your wallet survives, but your enemies won't. The fact that this is on stuff that's like trying to sell you Call of Duty, it screams fake engagement. I mean, the entire meme of this channel, this video was amazing, learned a lot, was found on Black Ops 7's trailer. If you guys are new here, that's basically some very obviously botted comments. We kept finding comments like that, like, I can't stop smiling watching this, and thanks for this video, learned a lot. Stuff like that. You know, it's like very obvious fake engagement. And the scary thing is these people don't look like bots. I'm not even sure if they're bot accounts. I seriously don't think they are, honestly. I took a good look at them, and I'm like, this does not seem like a bot account. This seems like a real person. It's weird, but it gets even weirder. And I covered this in a video, but I don't think YouTube pushed that video out. So I'm gonna cover it again. If you don't believe this is like related to Activision, EA did the same fucking thing with Battlefield 2042 and got caught. And Black Ops 7 is Activision's Battlefield 2042. Look at this. From 4 years ago, I'm pretty confident EA is using bots to boost optimistic posts and comments. And then this guy in the comments section after the fact says, laughing my ass off, this dude was right and everyone blew him off. Reddit moment. Haha, experienced the same. I predicted a lot of that shit going on some months ago, and I got downvoted as well and even offended. This person was correct the whole time. I never commented to this thread because I truly wanted to see how it would all play out over time. Glad I checked in again. This is pretty damning. So it was removed, but other posts basically showed that there were a lot of accounts on the Battlefield 2042 subreddit saying positive things about the game. But when you checked their Reddit history or whatever, it was like a ghost town. It was just on Battlefield 2042 stuff on Reddit, which is just incredibly rare. No one goes to Reddit and then only sits in like one subreddit and makes like one post or whatever. You know what I mean? This does not happen. It's very strange. And I've covered something like this in a previous video, but I actually found an instance of this same thing, not just on Twitter, but on the Black Ops 7 subreddit, I think. Now, this is not a guaranteed thing, but you need to see it. It's just incredibly odd, and I've been seeing these threads pop up quite a bit. I see them pop up every year as it pertains to Call of Duty, but this one just screams not real. Look at this. I see these threads every year, pretty much. I don't really look into them, but this year I wanted to because Black Ops 7 is such a polarizing Call of Duty, the likes we have never seen before. This guy says, overall, I would give this game a solid 8.5 out of 10. I personally feel this game is being a bit overhated. Me and my friends have been playing this game non-stop. I love the in-game mode and would love to see what they do with it in the future. I love the weapon prestige and I am having so much fun without SBMM. My KD is up to 2.3 compared to 1.4 last year. I see the campaign getting a lot of flack and for good reason, however I still enjoyed it because of it being a co-op campaign. I would like to know what do you guys think of the game and what would you rate it out of 10 because I personally love this game. It could be a real person. This could be a genuine person, so I've censored their name out just in case. But when I check their profile, I see something that points to this not being a real person. They are only a member in Black Ops 7 and COD Black Ops 7. Again, just two subreddits that should be merged into one at this point. Why they haven't been, I don't know. And their only post and replies are in that post I just showed you. Their Reddit account was made 1 day ago. Yeah, bit weird, huh? But it gets weirder because I think they are doing something behind the scenes, and I'm just gonna show you guys this as proof. Check this out. So we're back with this, and this might look familiar to a lot of you. Filler bots in FFA. Played a bit at 2 a.m. FFA only. I swear there were bots in my lobby, not a boosted lobby by any means, but the way some players act is really strange. I mean, I've seen bad people play the game, but when you take 5 seconds to aim and look around for 20 seconds before shooting, I'd assume you're a CPU. Results was that me and another guy farmed the whole lobby for 10 games, then I logged off. I get the no SBMM stuff, it should be totally normal, but I swear that their gameplay was legit like those bots in Black Ops 1. Just woke up and thought about it overnight. Why do Call of Duty players have such horrendous grammar and spelling? I think you know the answer. And you know, bot lobbies aren't uncommon. In fact, it's kind of a meme I've seen because everyone seems to have the nuclear calling card. And by bot lobbies, I mean those lobbies you pay for and then you drop a nuke and then you get the calling card. Or you can pay for, like, you know, headshotting people or whatever. I've actually advertised a few on this channel. But you can do that to complete certain challenges if you aren't good enough or don't have enough time, and then voila, it's pretty simple. The thing about those lobbies, though, is that it's very rare you accidentally get in them, and if you do accidentally get in them, they're pretty easy to spot. Like, for example, this is a good screenshot. This shows exactly what I'm talking about. They'll have, like, bot in their clan tag, and you'll know who's a bot and who isn't. So it's pretty easy to see, you know, what's a boosting bot and who's a real person. But this comment kind of makes things a bit more weird. And this is in reply to the post I just showed about the FFA bots. I saw the same thing yesterday when playing before work around 7 a.m. MT. There was a player who was pretty high prestige but was running around in circles around the map. I thought to myself that maybe a younger sibling got on their account or something, but after paying attention to them for a bit, they were literally just running in circles around the map. I even got it on final kill cam. Watched them for a few seconds before ending the game. And the OP says something fishy is going on. Now, a lot of people would write this off as maybe he joined a bot lobby on accident. I mean, the player population for Black Ops 7 isn't anything to write home about. But I am saying, even on this relatively small dead subreddit, there are a few topics talking about this stuff, like I matched with bots or whatever. Now, on Modern Warfare 3, seeing like 5 people, 6 people make topics about it, that kind of got the rumor mill going. But to see a couple people on a subreddit this dead and small saying it has me kind of worried about what the fuck's going on behind the scenes. I mean, we know Activision, Blizzard, and Treyarch lie. We know they test things behind the scenes. Who in the fuck knows what they're doing? But there was a thread talking about the same thing. I match with bots. And this might actually be the craziest evidence that some people's lobbies are just getting filled with bots. And I'm not kidding. So this guy posted actual bots in my lobby. I just played a match and got put against 1 normal player and 5 bots. And on my team was 5 bots. They just ran into walls and kept jumping and would hardly shoot back. As you can see in the video, they all got 0 kills and their accounts have no achievements, and Call of Duty is the only game they've played. Has anyone else experienced this? Does anyone know what is happening? Now, logic would say this is just one of those bot lobbies that this guy accidentally got into, but there's something peculiar about the names and the clips he shared. Pretty much every boosting service that I know labels their bots as bots, either with the clan tag or the gamer tag. These are not labeled as bots. I have never seen anything like this, really. Now, there's like 2 real people, it appears, on the enemy team, and then some low-level bot accounts, and then this guy has just tons of bots on his account. And there's a video that goes along with this, but we can't really see much. It's just kind of the end of the game. I wish this guy recorded more and didn't have this weird dark filter all over everything, because it's way too dark to even show you what's going on. But the point is that normally bots don't have names like this if they're from a boosting service. They just do not. So I don't know if he stumbled upon Activision bots. I don't know if the SBMM is being tinkered with. I don't know if bots are backfilling everything and people aren't talking about it. I don't know if those people that aren't very good that are getting that nuked out calling card are getting them by paying a service, or if they just stumble across one of these lobbies. I don't know. And quite frankly, I don't really give a fuck. I just don't care about Black Ops 7. And guys, I truly think they're going to get so fucking desperate this year. Who knows what they're going to do? I think that the fake engagement, the inauthentic engagement, I think that the inauthentic engagement will ramp up all year leading into Modern Warfare 4 or whatever. Especially with GTA 6, God knows what they're going to do. They're going to be so desperate to sell that game to you. If player numbers continue to fall, I mean, it's possible. It's entirely possible they are testing out bots. Again, like in Modern Warfare 3, they're testing out bots to backfill lobbies or to fill out the player pool and not telling people. Entirely possible. I think they did that in MW3, and then look what happened. They put bots in Warzone. I think they were legitimately testing them in Modern Warfare 3, and then like 6 months later, boom, there they were. I fucking called it. I would like a little transparency. It would be cool if the devs got on top of it, but then again, at the same time, they lie so fucking much, even if they say, no, there's no bots, at least from our end, then, are we gonna believe them? Probably not. Guys, Black Ops 7 has to be the most inauthentic game ever. It seems they are definitely botting engagement. I mean, we saw it on the Black Ops 7 trailer. We saw it on Twitter. If that's them, I don't see why anyone else would bot Charlie Intel's stuff there. So, I don't know, man. It wouldn't surprise me if they start botting players as well. Are those Circana numbers to be trusted? Who the fuck knows? I hope you guys enjoyed this video, though. If you did, drop me a like rating. I will catch you on the next one. Subscribe, rate, all that stuff. Ring that notification bell. Peace. Blame Truth here, and it feels so good to break the COD cycle. If you are right there with me, then go ahead and just, I don't know, give yourself a little clap in the comments section below. Pat yourself on the back, because I've broken the cycle. Talk about it in the comments. Let's rejoice together. Let's have a beer together. I'm playing Battlefield 6. Some of you guys are still playing BF6. Some of you guys are playing Arc Raiders. Some of you guys are playing Red Sec. Some of you guys are playing other games in general. But the main point of this video is that you're not playing Call of Duty. And I want to talk about this in this video because I have never seen Call of Duty fail so fucking hard, and every bit of it is deserved. I mean, seriously. Black Ops 7 could be the star of a show called Shitty FPS Games I Don't Give a Fuck About. That's how bad it is right now. I think everyone is in that boat. We have so much info in this video to cover, so while I kill these poor people on the E point here in Empire State, I will just say, let's get right on into the meat and potatoes, because viewer, I got a lot I want to get off my chest. So first things first here, Battlefield 6 dropped a new map today. I have not had a chance to play it. This is gameplay from yesterday, but I will hop on that as soon as I can. However, the new update also fixed some controller input stuff and reduced latency and whatnot, so they reset the controller settings in the menu. When I hopped on today to play the map, I'm like, oh, I don't want to spend like 30 minutes redoing everything. I usually have to follow a video guide to like actually fucking edit the settings in Battlefield 6. Way too many options, but regardless, I will get to that soon and give you guys my first impressions on the new map. Blackwell Fields, not the best, so I'm hoping the new map is better, I'll just say. But I want to talk about Black Ops 7. I got to talk about Battlefield 6 in comparison to Black Ops 7. And I don't think this is an apples to oranges comparison. I think it's pretty apples to apples when it's all said and done. Battlefield 6 has made Black Ops 7 its bitch. Black Ops 7 takes it up the ass with no lube, is basically what I'm trying to say here. The first bit of sales data has come in, and you love to see it. The same company that said before Black Ops 7 came out that they were too big to fail is currently eating shit. It's glorious. Check this out, guys. Call of Duty Black Ops 7 had a smaller UK retail launch physical sales than Battlefield 6. That's already great news. That is already insanely good news. But it gets even juicier. This person asks, how did it compare to Black Ops 6?
Hey there, chum, it's me, your positive pal Charles, and, well, I gotta tell you, I'm gonna be singing a bit of a different tune today, and I know I'm usually known for my optimism, but I just heard the holly jolly news that one of only 3 RAM manufacturers is bowing out of selling RAM to ordinary average consumers. Instead, Micron wants to shift its focus to AI. Not an exaggeration, by the way, there is only 3 big holy, I'm porky pigging, I'm so upset.
very hard to see. Ikora and I have our disagreements, but we will always resolve them and be strong. Our hidden operations programs. I wonder what that says about us. We can change our hidden operations.
Praxic Order maintains vaults throughout the system to purify or lock away dangerous artifacts of Darkness. Only Praxic's earned the Cormorant seal are allowed entry. Undecorated rookie waltzing in. They'd say you're one of a kind. It looks like an intruder's defeated us. We're here to claim your blade, and we've walked into a crime scene. I thought I understood you, Dennar. You are uprooting Praxic tradition. Tradition should change for the right reasons. Time for your first test, Guardian. security log. Everything after this is glitched out. Bale met 6 here. The Order's habits of secrecy enabled this. A belief in our own judgment. There'd be no Tharsis Ghost massacre without this vault. We would be on Earth helping the Vanguard without this vault, Mahal. All right. We can still arm the Guardian with a Praxic blade, forged in Bale's shadow. A weapon for a weapon. Guardian can confirm it. Our records state from the Council witnessed on Kepler that they voted for the weapon. And it's the Guardian. I hope 6 hasn't killed your ghost already. Because 6 used you. And he doesn't plan on leaving until you're dead.
You're wrong. This is temporary. We made a deal. 6 will honor it. He has to.
You wretched soul, realizing you're not in control. The 9 abide nothing but their own rules.
skin but charcoal. But I don't die. I'm a hollowed out vessel for something else. Forever. Is that all I am to Six? Why do you get to walk away from this weapon? Why you and not me? sacrifices made me strong. So, why am I in agony? I thought the pain had a purpose, but it's just a consequence. And I have my answer. This is what it is.
could never be a Praxic. We forge our blades from our innermost light, the reflections of who we are. Know this, Guardian. You and your blade are a force for good, balanced between light and darkness. And only our second Titan. Seems the Order that we created Bale in the first place. Your methods aren't Bale. Help us finish him. Of course I will. I just didn't think that your zealous Order could make a mistake. That hoarding what you claim to denounce would cost humanity? We were doing what we thought we had to protect the city. So were all of us, utilizing the darkness against the enemies of humanity, while you excoriated us for it. I need to meditate on this. Guardian, there is no dredging your blade can't cut. It's a reflection of you. Today, I'm not proud of myself or my Order. Perhaps you can help us change.
Is this the secure mission channel? I'm still figuring out the Vanguard systems, I guess. Mr. Drifter wanted us to talk?
He has a way of facilitating connection through mischief. Emissary? Speak then.
Speak? Well, that's a... how do you do?
Just reading the brief here, we're stealing uniforms for the Mafia on Mars?
The Guardian is commandeering a shipment of Imperium uniforms and personnel codes.
May I ask why?
To embed Totality Division spies with Bale's ranks. To turn the tide at the opportune moment.
Espionage. Now we're speaking my language. someone knows more than I do. Knowledge has changed the world, Miss Morn. This Dredgen Bale that Mr. Drifter is after, what do you think Six wants with him?
As a Dredgen, Bale adheres to sword logic as a method of violence and paracausal growth. Every death inflicted under sword logic tithes that death to a benefactor, and that enables greater subsequent death.
We already know Bale is tithing to Six, and Six wants to use it to escape.
Escape what?
beyond our perception of matter, being bound to our reality and dependent on sapient life is like prison. The outer would be a massive singularity escape. The one on Kepler is pure.
It will take an immense amount of tithes for the strength necessary to create such a gateway to the ascendant plane.
And extinction's worth it.
suppose I do have to go through you for all questions about the Nine, don't I?
We can one for one. I have about 40 questions just on worms. To be honest, when Zavala assigned us to collaborate, I was hesitant. You are very intimidating, Miss Morn.
Yes. And you are not. Which is how I knew I had to be careful. My godhood is behind me. And yours ahead.
Your ride's on the way, Guardian. Hang tight. Does Mr. Drifter do this often? Setting up an accidental call to get his friends talking?
Yes.
Has it ever worked before?
Let us continue our work unraveling the Nine's plans. It has been frustrating recently to confront them alone. I have learned that I am at my best when alongside others.
I like that. And hey, knowledge is a trade. You teach me about your expertise, I'll teach you mine.
You are strange, emissary. I could do with the novelty of it.
have the shuttle. We have the call sign. It's time to take the fight to the Imperium. Get to their firebase on Venus and gut the Nightfall Station's shield generator. It's the only way to breach the station and destroy the core that the Nine have fashioned. Preferably before Bale fires on the last city. Our personal con artist is hard at work occupying Bale and Six. We're relying entirely on his intel here, so keep your eyes peeled.
I won't be able to talk to you once you're in. Blue's still not picking up. Gotta go.
This op has to run quiet. In and out, Imperium none the wiser. Do not have the backup to go loud. The Vanguard are occupied tracking their own leads on the Prophecy. Vanguard scouts report that matter across the Earth is transposing into other matter. Subtle, but hard to ignore. We help by cracking Nightfall wide open. Best case scenario, we take down the shield, board Nightfall Station, and end this before they extinguish every light bearer in the city. May the light protect you, Guardian. And, if you wish it, the darkness as well. I'll be directing this op. The Drifter's on the ground running his con. So don't startle if you hear Bale on the line. He can't hear us.
Wait, what do you mean con? Cozying up to Bale so he won't notice the Guardian shutting off the shield generator. That's his con! Oh, I'm so mad! God, I'm so proud. I want it. Welcome aboard. Rau's got her legionaries all dressed up for the show. I think you'll like it.
Emissary walked out on the Nine. Took some doing, but she got there in the end.
I'm not an emissary, though. I'm nothing to the Nine but a broken weapon.
That's stealth out the window. Go on, Guardian. Ambush them back.
Anything you want. Tell Six I got my head around the vision he gave me. I know what path I'm gonna take.
I knew you would.
set him up. My scans show power running the generator at the ground. Let's see if we can disrupt it. Any blip in power should make the generator vulnerable, and Nightfall's defenses with it.
Getting a call from our favorite line cook.
That you, hero? Blue? If you're trying to use the splicer shank to get in, afraid Bale's a step ahead of you. Listen, I need your help. Come to the command center, put your guns down, and I'll let you in.
I spent so long not talking. I forgot. Better off when I'm talking to you. I want to help you close the deal.
I can't involve you, Blue. You need to be 1,000,000 miles from here. The Vision wants you dead.
Playing possum buys you a clean distraction.
Bale and Six want to see you taken apart.
Then that's what we give him. Bale's still just a guardian. That means he's a mark. You remember the first warlord we hunted in the Dark Age? The prick who irradiated Darrigan Valley?
Oh, yeah. His ghost was hot. We smoked the ghost out, and
we run the same plan on Bale. I'll be okay. I trust you.
Thanks, Blue.
Think something nice next time you see Rao. Her crew's disguises are perfect. Shut off the generator, and Nightfall Station's shields come tumbling down. Go on. Drifter knows what he's doing. I think.
Are you done, Hope? All stands ready for the weapon.
Weapons on their way. All together now.
Six. I am yours. Bend your head for the crown, or bend it in grief. You are called to your service, Eternal.
Understood.
You've done well. Finish it. And the Imperium is yours to lead.
Cool it, kid. They'll get everything that's coming to them. I need you, Blue.
You always do. You sold us out, you wretch. Why now?
Survival. Only one play left.
I've saved your sorry ass so many times. This is how it ends.
I got no choice.
Please don't do this. I can still help you.
You already have.
I chose you, This is how you repay me?
Never trust a Trajan.
Get me out of here!
Where's your ghost, kid? Where's your ghost? Where's your ghost? When I kicked this gig off, I had a fear. I knew the Nine were behind Bale and the Imperium. Thought I'd do the scoundrel thing and leap before I look. Pull the rest of y'all with me. I let the hook set and didn't fight it. Thought it would be easier to let fate drag me along as well.
Getting a little shaggy dog, Drifter.
I hurt you, Blue.
Yeah, you did. I won't forget that. Let's clean this up first.
Take it away, Blue.
Loom's flagship is in orbit around the Nightfall station. We're gonna hit it first. 2 birds, 1 stone. I'll take shotgun with the Guardian.
Whew. Pinching me that quick?
No, you're a ride. We're finishing this together.
Right. Together.
Touchdown! Einor, we're in. You got a map for us to follow. Waypointing now. Get us control of the ship, Guardian. That'll give us cover to head down to the Nightfall station. Don't give them an ace, eh? Let's go!
I will take the valley unit renegade by officializing this operation. But make no mistake, you are a member of the Vanguard. This unit.
Directed by a lightless kid. I can't get over it. Bale's not a Guardian. He's just a punk with a gun.
At first, I wondered if he lost his ghost, like Eris or Zavala. But his hate for them makes him grounded. He's a planet killer. Bale brought hell from Mars and wants to do the same on Earth. Save him.
Let's hustle. Find a way to get these lasers down.
If you run into Bale out there, make sure you do what Drifter couldn't. Bale's no Dark Guardian. He's just a man. Finish this.
At me, gang. If they start shooting, I don't know how long I can dance with them.
Don't worry, if you get atomized, I'll scrape you back together.
Yeah, that don't sound too fun for either of us. But thanks all the same. And, Blue, I'm sorry.
area priority channel is howling. Catching it.
The inner's weapon approaches. Dredgen, I offer you tribute to eclipse the sun. Allow me to face them. Allow me this gift. Go, Bloom. Kill them.
Here until you need me, Blue. You got my number?
I got your number. Got you on speed dial. And, thanks. Thank you. You know, for apologizing.
Alright, buckle up, Ace. Sending you to Sparrow now.
Straight shot to the weapon car at the end of the trench.
You won this moment. Weapon. Enjoy your triumph. Glory delayed will be twice the sweeter when harvested. You will fall the next time we meet.
Where are those coming from?
That's Bale above. Keep it moving. I'll deal with them.
No! Stay in orbit. If you get hit, we're all dead.
Ah, damn it! I'm reading multiple engine signatures.
Hope you're comfy in the trunk, Guardian. Only room for me and Blue up here. Couldn't let you hog all the glory.
Is the weapon ready? Energy levels are fluctuating. Will it fire? Yes, Lord Bale. And the Vanguard had its chance. Now we liberate the last city.
You don't have to do this, kid.
You show me that I do. I'll walk this path alone.
We have you. Take it.
Thanks, Fire Team.
Don't thank us yet. The Vanguard wants to talk.
The Vanguard have dropped all charges against you. But there's still a debt to pay.
Yeah, but them too. I know I played it reckless. But cozying up to Bale was the best way to protect the crew. Kind of plan that makes sense when it's just me on my own. Less so when there's other folks. When there's you.
You were never at risk of losing yourself to the Nine.
I know.
Nevertheless, Dredgen Bale remains on the loose. Dark Guardian cells across the system are resurgent.
Yeah. Judge and Vale's still out there too. There'll be a reckoning when new meat's old. The system caught in between.
And what will you do about it?
I'm not sure what our heroes thinking these days, but the Vanguard and I are done. I'm lucky they're letting me keep Gambit. Blue and I had a heart-to-heart. Pretty much ordered me to get out there and clean up my own mess. For once. So I reckon I'll go hunt me some Dredgens. And deal with 6 and the 9 as they come.
A worthy pursuit. Here. To replace what you lost. A token to remind you that wherever you are, you have a home to come back to, and a fire team to welcome you.
Hang in. Seen Blue around. Bahaghari's on the lookout. Want some ghost talk. Can't go after the syndicates. Not yet. Tharsis would fall apart. Takes vigilance to survive Maw.
We only needed light. Darkness. It is wrong. Fields of darkness. Misery of the light. The form sanctioned by the heart of Babylon itself. At the master, slowly living the fountain of darkness. Fear. Pain. Trapped in the old. Baby getting old. Me. Who knows how many more things. That must be it. Order many of them. Creation of mentors. Findings. Burning the thought. Mental things. There's a new grave going on today. Welcome equally as a light. Let's find out. Me. And we don't get new starting out.
Welcome, Titan. I heard your approach. One at a time, please. Go and see this through. Loud footsteps. Welcome, Titan. Watch where you step on the path. Ariana 3 was strongest, and the leader of our band. I miss her most of all. Look around. Now that
My friend was
you've
recovered from the ruins of the
path,
fallen tower, and
I
the
miss
his
those
personality was restored by Clearwater 13 laboratories.
Why are you here? nothing back.
I am a machine, but I am very glad to have survived. Underway. Done, done, done. Done.
Better than not.
here's that new sniper. Here's the deal with the new sniper, okay? Refurbished A499. If you shoot it and you just let it reload automatically, there's like a whole, it's like a half-second delay basically before it actually starts to reload. But if you press reload manually after you shoot, it starts reloading right away. But also, it needs to close the chamber before you can shoot it again, unless you shoot it, reload, shift forward, shoot it, reload, shift forward. So shoot, reload, shift forward, shoot, reload, shift forward, shoot, reload, shift forward, shoot, reload.
Alright guys, let's talk about this next weapon. This is the, oh, let me tilt my head sideways so I can read this thing. It's the refurbished A44. Yes, there's clearly two fours. It is the A499 heavy sniper rifle, and what we've learned now, this thing is going to be kinetic. It's a single shot, high damage. It's a disintegration rifle. You know that from The Mandalorian. That's what it's going to do here. I'm super excited about this thing. I can't wait to get my hands on it. If you haven't seen it, here's
So we now know how to get all 3 of the currently available catalysts for the new lightsaber Praxic Blade exotic from Destiny 2 Renegades and the new exotic mission Fire and Ice. I did a video earlier today going over how to get the very first catalyst, Echoing Blade. I will have that linked down in the pinned comment.